Hello, hello, all you lovely people. Let's see what we can do here. A whole bunch of cookies, etc. With scroll bars and confusion. There we go. Looking a little more hopeful at this point. How is everybody this evening? We're kicking off with the Turing Complete again, and we're going to see how things go. According to this here, we have somebody in already who is a Whatstock. Hi, Whatstock. How are you? Are you one of those really useful people who are actually people? Or are you a bot who is in 36,000 channels just waiting for me to go live? Let's find out, shall we? Because we can do that by checking out the Twitch Insights website. Very useful piece of kit. What does it say when we say Whatstock? It says no matching records found, almost as if Whatstock is actually a human being. How can this be? Well, welcome in, dear chum. Welcome in. Lovely to have you with us, and indeed everybody else who seems to be turning off. Frankie Viking is not a bot. Well, if you're pretty sure for yourself, I'm willing to take that. Frankly, Frankie, see what I did there? If somebody is able to argue successfully, even semi-successfully, that they aren't a bot, sounds good to me. And all this, it's artificial intelligence. It's close enough. Yeah. I managed to hold on to that one by my fingernails, didn't I? Right. Let's get what looks like this show on something with a certain resemblance to a road, shall we? Here we go. Turing Complete. Campaign. All the way out. We started with a wire. We went through NAND gates and AND gates and OR gates. We built a simple CPU architecture. We built a more complicated CPU architecture. And we got to the point where we added a stack and a function set to it. So we can actually have a fully functional computer, not just something that works, but something that has functions to it. So what have we got? AI Showdown, Robot Racing, Unseen Fruit, Delicious Order, a Dancing Machine. Oh my, all right. So we were looking at Unseen Fruit last time. Alrighty. Most noteworthy thing on our planet is the fruit. It is very tasty. Excellent. We're having a fruit tasting event in the canteen. Well, okay then. Want to make sure we don't get the same fruit twice. That would be embarrassing. Scan the conveyor belt for the fruit incoming at regular intervals. As soon as you see the same kind of fruit twice, turn and press the control panel. Alrighty. So, here I have a robot. Here I presumably have a control panel, which I can press. Let's see how we work this robot. The robot. Okay. Turn left, move forward, turn right. Enjoy the moment. That's presumably a wait. Use an action. Shoot a laser. Well, we don't want to do too much laser shooting. Here there's a sign that's in our way, so we want to go around it. End up in this slot here, looking at a conveyor belt. So that shouldn't be too much of a problem, I hope. So, with a little luck and a following wind, no, we don't have a little luck and a following wind. We're going to have to go back to a previous level and see if we defined, there we go. This is what we want. That's our useful block of registers. That means I don't have to remember everything all the time. Right. Okay, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Off we go. Start. And it's going to be label stuff. I've got to remember my syntax. Now, joyfully, we have some very simple instructions already defined. Most of them are going to be very, well, entirely pointless, but hey. So our robot wants to turn left, go forward 1, turn right, go 1, 2, 3, 4 forward, turn right again. Yeah, I can't see a more sensible way of doing this. So turn left, 0, 0, and we want this to go to our output. So there's going to be a whole bunch of these. Turn left, go forwards, turn right, go forwards and forwards and forwards and forwards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn right again. Go forwards 1, turn left. And go forwards 1. Right. So we're going to call that label. What should we call it? Go to position. Right. All right. Oops. Add IR 0 to the stack value and put it in the program counter. That's effectively our return value. So our first thing, BSR, is it one? Branch subroutine. I think I just want branch subroutine. That's just going to do it always, yeah. I'm a little concerned now that I didn't put something in my instruction set to say. I think I did. I think I put that in there. 1, 2, 4, 8, 16. I think my 16 line is to say that we are a subroutine. So any of my branches with 32 hot can also be subroutined with a stack push if I light up the 16 line as well. Well, alrighty. So, add IR 0 to the input register and store it in register 0. That'll do nicely. And we will deliberately start our RAM address. Ooh. Hang on a second. I think I've forgotten something. One of my values here is hooked through to the RAM address. And that is register 5, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. register 5 is always my RAM pointer. So I need to put that in there as well. Const RAM pointer is a 5. All right.
Ooh, look who's first.
Hey, Michael, how you doing? We're doing a bit of mildly insane programming.
Second place.
Oh, who's in second there?
Nice
Frankie Vikings there. Good evening, Michael. Good to have you with us, as usual. Right. So, I'm going to have in RAM pointer, which is 5, a 0 to start with. Right. Our 7s there really should be, and there's a whole bunch of them, it's just a bit tacky defining those variables and then not using them, I suppose. Right. Label check loop. Right, so we have in register 0 the value of our fruit. So now we want to check whether the value of our fruit matches anything that we've already seen. So we're going to be saying, run through our list of RAM and check all the fruit from that point. Okay, how am I going to do that? Well, that's not going to be too troublesome, is it? Oh dear, what point have you forgotten, Frankie? Everything could be pretty much pointless otherwise. See what I did there? Right, so we need to add a new instruction, subtract, I think. Maybe not, we can get away without it. We can do everything with adds, we're lazy that way. BSR check fruit. Label check fruit. And at the back end of it, we're going to put a thing that's a return. So our first job, we want to take a copy of our RAM pointer. So it's all add immediate register, a 0 from our RAM pointer, and we'll put that in register 4 and just keep that safe. And then points to mana crystals. Yep. I understand. They're always there. They're carefully sat there waiting to just taunt you. So yeah, I think we need a subtract. I think a subtract will do us nicely. No, I can do it the other way. Add II 0 0 RAM pointer. This is going to be fun. Label fruit loop. Actually, that goes out the front there. Start the fruit loop. So add IR 0 RAM to, we'll put that in register 1. branch. I need branch RR, a BQRR. I need a new instruction. Well, now there's queer and strange and unusual. Right, BQRI, so it's a 32. That can go away. That becomes BQRR. Because that's just, we're comparing two registers. BQRR to register 0, register 1, matched. Haven't made that yet. Label matched. Add immediate to register 1 to RAM pointer. And we put it in RAM pointer. Branch. I need a branch less than RR as well. Excellent. Starting to get somewhere useful. All right. Branch less than RR between if RAM point is less than register 4, we go to fruit loop. Okay, and if we get here, we've run off the end of the fruit loop and we've checked all of our fruits, and there isn't one at all. So let's label this new fruit, and we will immediately, because our RAM pointer is now where it was before, we can just say add immediate to register 0 to register 0 and store the result in our RAM. And then return. Okay. Alrighty. This one, well, we have matched a fruit. We want to do things. We are notionally, as a robot, stood in here, looking this way. So we want to turn to the right and do an action. As we are a little robot, turning to the right is a value 2, and action is a value 4. So we go down here and we'll make a fresh one. Fresh function. PSR, oh no, label press console. I'll put a return on the back end of that as well. I've already forgotten what the thing was. There we go. Turn to the right was a 2. Use action was a 4. So a 2 and a 4. And we'll have a turn to the left afterwards. So we're back ready to go. Okay. Nice. So if we're matched, BSR, press console, and then back to the top. Now we've got a slight shenanigan here. That if we have never seen a fruit before, we cannot match anything. So it must be a new fruit. So I'm going to put in a thing here that says BEQ register immediate. I should probably do this the other way around as well. RAM pointer to 0. If those are the same, we go to new fruit immediately. Right. Also here, we want to add IR. Oh, we've got this one here. I'll store that. All right. So we come in here. RAM point is 0. We go straight to here. We add the value of 0 to the value in register 0. Store it in the RAM. Add 1 to our RAM pointer. Take our stack value and put that in our piece program counter. Go back the way we came. All right. If our RAM pointer is non-zero, we go down here. We take a value of 0, add it to RAM pointer, store it in register 4. Add immediate, add 2 zeros together, put them in RAM pointer. So RAM pointer is now 0. Add immediate 0 to the RAM value, store that in register 1. We've got in register 0 our fruit. Compare registers 0 and 1. If they're the same, we go down here. If they are not the same, add 1 to RAM pointer, store it in RAM pointer. If RAM pointer is less than register 4, go to fruit loop. If it is not less than, it must be equal to register 4, which is its old previous value, and we come down here. Okay, yep, looks like a win. Slightly convoluted, but hey, not awful. Right. Now here, we've got BSR check fruit. That's not what we want at all. We do not want that. What we want is a shiny new instruction. What we want, actually, we want BNE. Yeah. Branch not equal, register immediate, subroutine, tick. All right, BNESR. Yeah, I think we'll have BNESR subroutine. Okay. So that says that the second parameter is an immediate value. That says it's a compare and branch. That says it's a subroutine to compare and branch. And that says it's a not equal. Hey, Alvy, how you doing? Good to have you with us. Lovely to see you as usual, dear chum. Right, so... boop. BNESR register immediate. The register is register 0. The value is 0. Otherwise, it's a jump check loop. All right, so begin. Set up the RAM pointer, go to the position. Check loop. Get from the in value into register 0 our fruit. If the fruit value is non-zero, check the fruit. If it is 0, back to check loop and round we go again. Okay. Check fruit. Runs through all the fruit we've seen before. Decides whether it's a new fruit or a matched fruit. If it's a matched fruit, it does a console press. Frankly, I'm just looking at that function and saying, why bother? So let's have that out. Put a comment in here. All right, I think we may be ready to roll. Let's see what happens. Right at the top. Chunk. Chunk. Right, here we are. Ooh. I could have sworn I asked it to turn left for starters. Interesting. Well, that did not go to plan, did it? Robot controls. Turn left. Oh, is he facing downwards? Oh, really? Right. What's this robot doing? Okay, fine. He's facing that way. So if I asked him to turn left... Right. Okay, so the first one, I want him to actually turn right. Okay. Right. Off we go again. Go to position. Right. And then meh, 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 and meh, and meh, and meh, and meh. Okie dokie. Right. Where's my program counter? There we are. So what can he see? Seeing 92. Oh, right. 92 is not 0. So we'll stop that. And we'll put in here const empty belt is 92. There we are. That can go there. And let's try that again, shall we? Ding, 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 there, there, there. Right, what do we got in register 0? Zoom out a little bit. That's not expected. Oh, then right now we're here. 92. So round we go. Where's our little robot as well? We need everything on screen at once for the looks of things. Chunk, 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 chunk. Okay. So it looks to me like we're getting nothing from the robot until we do an output of weight or something similar, which is a 3. So we'll do that. Wait. Well, they labelled enjoy the moment. Let's cross our fingers that that's what they meant. Right. We're waiting. Okay. And the fruit is coming along. Right. So we've got an input and our value is now 10, not 92. So we should see it actually go and do some code. Alrighty. RAM pointer. If it's equal to 0, we should go to new fruit, which by the looks of things we do. And into our RAM, somewhere down here, we've stored a value of 10, added 1 to our RAM pointer, and gone to back to the plot. So there is 1 in our RAM pointer, we're off again. Okay, and back the way we came. Right. So we're going to wait 1 and then go back to the check loop. We don't really need to do the wait 1. But hey, we're doing it anyway. Alright. Oh, blast, I've made it start again. Brilliant. Did not expect that to happen, but hey. Right, first fruit. Ooh. All right. Okay, back to the top. Check fruit. Get input. Wait. All right, now we are here. We get the input. The value is coffee. Thank you, Alvy. Although I'm not on the coffee this evening, I'm on the fizzy pop, but close enough for Jazz. It's all caffeine and delights. All right. Thank you for that. We've got a fruit with a value of 8. We had a 6 beforehand. Let's see what our code does. All right. Check fruit. RAM pointer is non-zero. So we store the value in register 4 and make our RAM pointer become 0. Put a value in register 1 of what is in our RAM. So we should now have a 6 in register 1, which we do. That's nice. BEQ, register, 0 and 1. If they're the same, we should go to matched. Otherwise, we add 1 to our RAM pointer, which is now back to 1. And if that compares as less than what's in register 4, we should go back to fruit loop. They are now equal, so it should drop into new fruit, which it does. We add the value, our shiny new 8, into our RAM block. Add 1 to our register, our RAM pointer, which is now 2. Return back where we came from, all the way up here, and then wait for the next fruit. That's looking pretty good so far. Looking good. All right. Wait for the next fruit, which we've just done. So chunk. Our new fruit that we have just discovered is, what's that? That is a 7, which is neither a 6 or an 8. Fizzy pop, I'm afraid, LV. It's caffeinated sugar, but yeah, I just felt a little warmish today, and frankly thought that coffee would overheat my brain. I need a little more cooling. Right, so we're going to go to check the fruit again. Register 4 should suddenly have a 2 in it, which it does. Right, and then we flatten our RAM pointer. Add 0 to what's in RAM into register 1. Does 0 register 1 and register 0 match? Nope. Round again. How about now? Nope. Must be a new fruit. Pop it into RAM where we're at. So we've now got 3 fruits stored in there. Heck of a lot of crap in our stack. I'm a little concerned about that, to be honest, but hey. Yeah, a little concerned about that. 16, 16, 16. That's hey Robin, how you doing? Might have a problem with our stack popping because all of that there, look at that. I don't like it. So we're at 24 bytes worth of stack. We should kind of be at 0. Oh well. So we add 1 to the RAM pointer. Ooh. RAM pointer is now 3. go back the way we came. Right, next fruit. Next fruit is, what's our next fruit? Next fruit's an 11. So once more, we should be jumping down into check fruit. I'm going to watch the stack this time. We're now at 33. It's storing, is it storing 4 bytes? Something's gone curious there. Alright, so something has gone a little weird. Oh, I know what it is. Derp. Right. I don't think I'm auto-popping the stack value when I read. That's gone wrong on me. It should be doing that. Ooh, how am I telling it to auto-pop the stack value? I'm doing something wrong in the hardware. Add 1 to the RAM pointer. Right. On the other hand, the return value is correct. It's coming out back to here. So all our return values are right. My pop line is high. Maybe my stack pointer's just full of crap at the start. Don't know. It's not impossible. Right, so we're back down to 32. Oh my. Right, next fruit. Now this looks like a fruit we've seen before. So this should press the console. Right. What have we got? We've got a 7. So this should fire. Chonk. We stored our 6 and 42. Where did that come from? How did I get from 32 to 42 in one go? Ooh. Right, something's wrong there. So we go around our fruit loop. First one doesn't match. Second one doesn't match. Ooh. 7 and 7. This should match. And it does. So our robot has turned to the right. Pressed the console. Boop. That worked. Okay. But I have a concern about my stack pointer. So I'm going to start that again, because it's kind of giving me the fear. Right. So I've added 0 to my stack pointer. Whoa. Houston, we have a problem. Wow. Okay. Right. So add immediate, 2 zeros. Let's have a look at the value of that. Yep. Immediate. And the output should be stack pointer, which is 9. So let's hang on to this here and have a look at what the heck we've got going on. Right, so the 2 values coming in here are 0. Somewhat to my concern. Okay, maybe it's just that I'm not looking at the right instruction. So add immediate should be a 192. Okay. So let's have a look. 192. And our output value 1 or 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 RAM pointer. So there it is. Next instruction 192 again. Oh, it hasn't actually started yet. Right. So 19200. Oh, so that was actually a whole bunch of nonsense. Okay. So my stack pointer is 0. If I call BSR, I'll go to position. That's where the 12 is. Why is it 12? Oh, because it's the return address, derp. And our actual target is 84, which is on the purple line there. Bog. Alrighty. So you lot. And our stack pointer pop line is hot. So the address of the stack pointer, that's this fella, should be 0. So it shall be. Nice. So here, okay. Right, stack pointer address is now 1, which is correct. If we want to check fruit, which... Oh, look at this. Right. This is calling a push every time, no matter whether the branch is taken or not. So every time we go round that loop, it's going to push the return address. Yeah, there we go. Even when it doesn't take the branch. Now we see the violence inherent in the system. Righty-ho. So that's perfectly fine for branch subroutine. That's you know, BSR, that's branch always. What I hadn't done is hook this blue line up here that says, you know, my branch was taken. So jump, jump, chonk. Right, so this fella here needs to hook into the pop line, push line rather. This is our push line. But it doesn't want to be doing that. So there we go. There's our 16, which is coming down here and hooked hard into there. So this line is essentially that one and that one. Alrighty. That was, I won't say subtle because it wasn't that subtle, but hey. Oops. Give me an AND gate again. Okay. So, blue line. You like that. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Well, that ain't right. Wow. Okay, that's a big old mess. How the knobsticks have I done that? Right. That was unexpected. Right. So, our 16 here says it's a subroutinable branch. We only want to give a damn about that if the branch is taken. So ANDing those two together should be correct, but it's saying there's a short circuit covering bloody everything. How have I managed that? Because this is the return address here, which is taking from the program counter, adding 4 to it. Let's try that again. What have I got wrong? That's coming straight out of the comparator. So interesting. Yeah, really doesn't like it. What's joined together? How is it joined together? The output of a component leads back to its own input. Whoa, alrighty. So an output of a component leads back to its own input by means of coming out through there, around there, up here, through there. But, oh, is it actually successfully traced through here? Right. I can always just cheat a little bit, I suppose. Can I cheat a little bit, I wonder? Because I can use a switch here instead. Let's try that. Still doesn't like it. Can't use a switch there. Why can't I use a switch there? That's annoying. I only want this to be paid attention to if this is high. I'm tangled in my own circuitry here. How bloody annoying. So at what point does the comparator take an input so it's very specific. It's hang on, maybe it isn't. Let's try that again. Which one's barfing? Pink line. Very specifically the pink line. All right. To the component factory. So our pink line I suppose the values could come through there. This is enabled up here. Now I am suffering a confusion, I really am. Comes out through there, is multiplexed accordingly. So we are trying to read, okay. We're trying to read our stack pointer to do a branch. That could get interesting, actually. Yeah, if you're trying to do a branch on the compared on the value of the stack pointer. Yeah, don't do that. So how do we deal with this? How do we deal with this? Do some weird gubbins with a multiplexer and a 0 and a 1. I think that's going to help. Looked like such a nice solution as well, damn it. Any of you guys go in chat, do we need the stack pointer on the bus? We do really want to be able to read from it, but we don't necessarily want to be able to read from it when a branch is being done. So it's this line up here, this multiplexer. Because of that OR. And that could be an XOR in places. One or the other, but not both. That would be insane. Wow. So our push line is going when we write to the stack value. Automatic push. You write to the stack value, it does a push. There's no push instruction. This is our return address calculator here. So that kind of yellowish green is our program counter, and this yellow is our return address, which is hooked through there. So when we are doing a push because of a jump, we want this hot.
Third place?
Hey,
what
Blinkster.
The heck were you thinking?
How you doing?
Oh.
Nah, I'm kidding.
Hello,
Third
handsome.
place is pretty damn cool.
Flatterer, thank you. You say lovely things about me. Oh yeah, pussycats in sunglasses, that's what we want. But right now we've got a bit of a tangle going on. Bit of a tangle. Our comparator is eating some values up here and kicking out a yes or no according to whether the two values are equal, unequal, all that gubbins. But one of those values could be the stack pointer. So I want this as an and. I want to say, if we're asking for a jump and the comparison has been taken, go and do things. But I do not, at that point, want to be able to read my stack pointer. Or rather, well, I don't mind reading my stack pointer, but I'm trying to read and write to the same register in the same instruction. And that, yeah, that's a tangle. That's gone interesting on me. Hey Frizz, how you doing? 7 months, that's more than half a lap. How are you and your loomability? Looking forward to seeing you at the weekend, unless the sky falls on our heads or something similar. I'm trying to avoid that. I'm slightly skyfally right now with... Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Look at what we've got here. We've got a switch on the pink line. What ain't hooked up? That might... Chonk might, it's unlikely, have something to do with our tangle, because that's the result of the RAM out of this one. Now then, I wonder why that worked in the first place. Yeah, I hope not. Yeah, I lost a tyre on the M25, well, yesterday, actually. Right, discombobulated me, that did. Yeah, still badgexed. Unsurprised. So hopefully tomorrow a fella is coming to do me a fix. Costco for nibbles and cake. Oh, there's going to be cake. You knew all along, just didn't want to say, said Blinkster. Yeah, well, got sharper eyes than me, mate. Okay. Right, so how are we going to resolve this? Right. Is it a dependency thing? I mean, I do want these two values added together. anded together, I should say. How can I stop this loop? Is it going to be dependent on the value of this AND gate? Can I be sitting there saying, well, only one of them works? Cake suitable for non-dairy eaters. Don't worry too much on my personal account, Frizz, unless you know, basically a cake that is not absolutely covered in cream will do me fine. But yeah, don't worry too much. If you can't, you can't. But yeah, a cake that has been made with dairy in it, I'm not going to eat sufficient cake to cause me upset. Unless it's like, you know, a cream cake, at which point I'm going to dodge. Right. How do we deal? Stack pointer. So we want the live stack pointer. Can we get away with the stack pointer on here instead? Are they different values? So I think that might be the bunny. Oh, okay. On the other hand, it all goes shit-shaped anyway. Because the result of the stack value is also upset when we put that in there. Wow. Oh no, we've got to be able to read. Got to be able to read the stack value onto the bus. That's just not a thing. Costco Victoria sponge. Find an alternative. Oh, is it insufficient as a sponge?
Oh, hello, handsome.
Hey, Dota, how are you? I am trying to resolve a really disgusting tangle in my stack gubbins, and I'm really not having a good day of it so far. This has all gone very nasty indeed. Right. If I had to become the Prime Minister of the UK, what would be the first thing I'd do? Oh, Dota, don't ask me that. I would do a number of things which would not be applicable to a family-safe channel on Twitch. Wading hip-deep in blood is probably not a great look. I mean, yeah. Sufficient as a sponge, says Frizz. 3 layers is jam and cream. Aha! Amazing. Oh, it's real cream, isn't it? Well, that's just annoying. Yeah, Data, there'd be a lot of stuff I would be putting into place. My base premise would be pay your bloody taxes. Anybody who's bitching and saying, oh, the taxman takes all my money. It's like, no. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Hey, sweet girl. It's like, I'm having to pay my subscription to live in a civilized society. Oh, yeah, anybody who whines can go get in the sea. You're paying for police, you're paying for no crime or lack thereof, you're paying for the ability to find a hospital place rather than having a bunch of chaps in blue running that down as hard as they can. So it can be, oh, well, you're not paying taxes for that, you're paying me. Yeah. Right. Right. Only not. clang. Oh, this is melting my brain. I cannot see a solution so far. We do need the information out of this line as to see whether the branch was taken or not taken. We need to know whether we want to store that value, and that's on this line here. And down here, we want to be able to read the value out of the stack, and we want to be able to read the stack pointer. So here's stack pointer, and here's stack value. We don't necessarily want to be able to read and write the stack pointer when a push or pop is going on. So could I put some gates on these fellas here to say we are doing a push or a pop? Please don't read the stack value. Where does that stack value come out? What happens when I do a push? Oh, thanks, sweetheart. How does it get to the program counter? Okay, it comes through the ALU or the purple data line. Right. All right, so my push line and my pop line need to be switching these fellas off. So I've got push and pop here. Do I have a push or pop at the moment? No. All right, so let's try something a little shenanigan-y, because that's how we do these things. Push or pop. Put our AND gate in and see if some of this poison is relieved by putting a switch. Oh, hang on. Dear oh dear, that nearly went badly wrong. Yoink. Put the AND gate in again. Yoink. Dark blue. Dish. Right, switch. Now we are looking at the pink line here. So I'll just switch all of this lot. Wow. Doesn't like it at all. Why doesn't it like it? Why? It's just saying that it's just a dependency loop. It doesn't matter whether it's a possible dependency loop because everything's switched out or not. It's just like, no. Yeah, all right. Same again. Oh, hang on. Yeah, that's fine. All right, let's try something a little more butch. Right, our AND gate goes in, but we'll just switch out that pink line. Oh, hang on a second. Coffee. Thank you very much. We're on the fizzy pop again, Frizz, but we'll go with it. We'll definitely go with it. Thank you. I didn't want an or there. I wanted a nor. I wonder whether that actually makes a difference. Is it intelligent enough to tell that my signal would not be getting taken? Chonk, 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 chonk. Might not be. Right. I'm guessing it probably isn't at this rate. Nah. All right. Right, all of you are out again. Wow. This is annoying. So what happens if I stick just a binary constant in there, says that that is always off? Still doesn't deal with it. All right, so no amount of switchy goodness is going to fix this. I've just got to find a way to remove the circularity. That might not be possible. I might have a fundamental flaw in my architecture. Well, that sucks. Because I want to be able to read the value out of my stack as if it is just a register. But it's saying the value is coming through the comparator. And the direct value, sure as badgers, isn't. So what is the problem here? Because we've got nothing coming out the back end of the comparator that actually goes in. It's all fed through these guys. switch schematic. Let's have a look at the smart register. Let's have a look at you. Oh, hang on. My machine is going biggie bing. I'll just make sure none of this is severely relevant. Just in case it's emergencies and I've got to make sure that nobody's on fire or something. Okay, nobody's on fire. Right, that's okay. Right, if any of you lot can see a way around this, I would be delighted to take your advice. But right now, it's a mess in my head and I can't find a sensible way to solve it. Unless, I don't know, maybe I feed this into here. Feed that into the comparator. No, my comparator's driving my jumps. And I want my jumps to be taken whether or not they're subroutined. So this light blue line here says essentially take the jump. This dark blue line says push the stack. And I've had that just hooked straight down to there. So whenever it calculates a subroutined jump, it pushes the stack, whether it takes it or not. And that's the error. I need to only be pushing the stack when it takes the jump. So the dark blue line is not a problem. It's just hooking the light blue line through to any of this lot here, because that light blue line is dependent on the results of the comparator, and the pink and the brown, pink and grey line there are inputs to the comparator, and the resultant of the stack value and the stack pointer can go onto those pink lines, pink and grey lines. So how can I say can I put a delay, like 1-bit memory? Delay 4, so it only kicks off at the next tick. I don't like it. So what have you got attached to yourself? Save enable, save value. So basically, yeah, that's a bit of memory. We don't like that. But a delay line. If I put a delay line in here, I think I'm going to end up with my jumps going wrong. worth a try, but it's a little on the nose. Also just might not work. Although after that I'm starting to thrash a little bit and go, right, I've got to rebuild a whole bunch of stuff and I'm not keen. Right, so alright, so that's gone hot. Yeah, there we go. Right, the short circuit turns up instead of at the time, it turns up a little while later because it goes bad as soon as this switch fires here. Alright, so this fella is our problem. Right. So that comes out. Oh, hang on. That's not necessarily our problem. We've got a whole bunch of problems down here. Oh, mate. Yeah, alright. We'll try that again. Two, three. See, yeah, that's never going to fire, is it? Yeah, because they're both. See, that's coming in there with the jump instructions, had its jump taken, but that's holding it as a delay until the next line, and yeah. Damn it. Right. How the heck do we do this? I have never been this badly stumped in this game before now. Right. Things go into the comparator. The result comes out. So it's basically inputs, output. So the output of the comparator is, oddly enough, dependent on its inputs. Legit. And then the stack we've got an output of the comparator coming in here to the input side on the stack end. Which is going to the pink and grey lines, which are fed back to the comparator. So it is legitimately a dependency circle. All right. How must it be handled? You've got some inputs. You decide whether to take a branch. That branch affects your stack pointer and your stack value. Which I want to be able to write to as registers. Yeah, I'm pretty much boned at this point. Damn. Yeah, this architecture's just got a massive great hole in it. Right. All right, let's try some sneaky shit. Okay. Right. So blue is going to be. So we'll have you go there. We're just going to stick a register in there. And then if that even comes close to working, then we'll call it a win. And work out what goes in the guts of it. Where's my pop line? There it is. There we are. Oops. Right. Bit tacky. Slim chance of working. Right. So that didn't cause fuss. Well, it did cause fuss as usual. But that cleared that up. All right. All right, so let's pop another one in here. Orange. So the always out. I said to the always out, please. Thank you. And pop you a great. Come on. This way, top. Right, save value is here. Oops. All right.
Oh, hello, handsome.
Hello, Butts. How are you doing? Things are going most unusual in here. Most unusual. I'm having one of those brain moments where things are a little on the squirrely side. Trying to find out, well, originally trying to find out why my stack pointer was going absolutely mental. And then discovered, you're okay, girlfriend is not okay. Oh, okay, do we ask Butts or do we just, what manner of not okay are we talking about here? And are we talking doctors and nurses, or are we talking brain weasels and problems? Oh, hang on. Yep. Save. To there. And to there. Cross fingers, eh? Dread of the future. Bad things happen in the past. Now feels like no good things will ever happen again. Ah, Oh, yeah, that's your old post-traumatic stress disorder, innit? Yeah. Want to help? Don't know how. Legit. I am not a doctor. I do not play one on TV. Lots of people are doctors, and one of the main things to do is get your best beloved to someone who knows their shit. She's got past trauma, and is looking around and going, all right, every time I walk down this street, I was attacked by a tiger. I know the tiger roundup squad has been, and there's no more tigers in there, but I still don't like walking down that street. Every time I go down the street, I'm afraid I'm going to be attacked by a tiger. Legit. Yeah. Provide a stable place to stand and say, go see a medic. They know their shit. If your girlfriend is not already seeing a medic, and, well, these days pretty much everybody is, so no shame in it, no hassle, no shame, no harm, no foul. That's the word I'm looking for. Mention it to them. Might work, might not. But if you don't say something, or that she doesn't say something, then nobody's going to know. Going to find a therapist a couple of times, going to try and find one again tomorrow. Okay, twist her arm a little bit. Or if she doesn't find one, make it easy for her to find one by finding one for her, holding the phone, doing the scary phone calls, whatever it may be. Yep, waiting lists are long. And if you don't get on them, it's a bummer. If you don't start the waiting list process, you'll never get there. A lot of people I've heard say, "Oh, there's no point to going for therapy. By the time I find some, I'll be better." No, you won't. You'll just have some really dodgy coping mechanisms. So yeah, don't the call of I can't be asked to go for therapy. It's too much like hard work. Yeah, it's hard work. So's learning to walk again when you really break your legs. I mean, yeah, tell me about it. You don't sit there in your wheelchair going, well, I just can't be asked. Mental health, much the same as physical at this point. Repair work is needed. Right, okay, I banged some registers in there in a sort of like, let's give this a go, see what happens. Yeah, but these days you will find many more trans-friendly therapists than you will find transphobic therapists. Mainly because the transphobic ones have, I won't say been hounded out of the profession, because that's not quite the right flavour of phraseology, have rightfully been kicked to the curb. You still get the old religious nutter who will say things like, well, of course you're having a bad day, you're going against nature, you are not as God built you. At which point you cough politely, report them to their management, and say, "Yeah, this one needs their own head examining." And mostly it happens. Also, if you are looking for a therapist, it is an entirely legit question to say, "We are in this situation. Is that going to be a problem?" Yeah, things are getting better, and slowly, but things are getting better. Right. Okay, BSR, the branch has been taken, so that's cool. We are now down here. Chunk. Where's my stack pointer? There it is, back down to 0. Right, here. Ooh, is it though? We'll find out in a bit. Just try and find a youngish therapist to make the chances of friendliness as high as possible. I'm going to wave another flag and say this shit is not as correlated with age as might seem intuitive. Some people are just dicks. Oh, hang on, that's not right. Oh, no. Has it stored the wrong place in my return address? Quite possibly. Yeah, worth looking for a youngish therapist if you're more comfortable with one. But most therapists, age does not tend to correlate too well with conservative values. Strangely enough, a lot of therapists have seen some shit, and that kind of sort of gives them a wider perspective on these things. Right. So there we go. Doop, doop, doop. Down the bottom. Chunk, 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 chunk. Right, now stack value. Oh no, look at that. You see, the 12's going in, but the 0's coming out. That's not nice at all, is it? What have I done wrong? Right. Yeah, it takes a tick for it to get its shit together, which is why it's not counted as circular dependency in the first place. Which means, of course, by now my stack value has put into my program counter, and we're back at the top again. Crap. So yeah, this introduces a 1 tick delay, removes the circular dependency, but also introduces a 1 tick delay. Ruined. All right. So you can come out. I think you're going to fire up a dependency again. Barf. Yep. Immediately. Got to be able to read the stack value. If we have to be able to read the stack value. Yes, because I need to be able to read it into my program counter in order to actually do returns. Damn it. Right. That's solidly on the input side of the comparator. Because it has to be on the input side of the comparator. So we want the values to come in so that they can be fed to the output bus. Arg! God damn it. It looked like such a neat solution. Right, I am not having a good day with this one. Get rid of this, make it back to simple again. Right. So, all right, let's see if we can add the delay on the input end. If I'm doing a branched subroutine, ooh, I wonder. Oh, that might be a bit tacky, but let's try it anyway. Let's give it a go. Oh, but yeah, you think you've lost track of how things are working? I'm not 100% sure I know anymore either. My brain is melting and dribbling gently out of my ears. Right. Okay, so we've now got an AND value. Oh, I didn't actually join those two together. Whoops. Try again. So you are on there, you are doing that. And are writing that value there, which is our delay line. Coming through. So if you are delayed, you need to be delayed as well. Which I can kind of sort of do. Like that. It's a 1,000,000 to 1 shot, but it just needs work. Yeah. Do I need the stack pointer and stack value in the same time? I don't need to be able to read them both. But the problem is when I am doing a branch. So actually, you guys can come out. I don't need 2 delays on the input. Come here, you. I need 1 delay on the output. Yeah, so I want to be able to read the stack value and the program counter and all of that lot, and write the stack value. So let's try this. Right. So you're hot. You, brilliant. Hello, Mr. Beard. How are you today? Are you having a fine and awesome time? Hello, Mr. Anderson. Right. Now this switch. What's going on here? See that there switch is writing to my stack value. I don't know why we're getting 88 in there. I don't like that at all. Where's that come from, I wonder? How am I? I am perplexed and confused. I have a massive great tangle of what the shuddering fuck is going on with my RAM and stack setup here. So this is trying to write This is the resultant bus. This is my results bus. And it's saying it's short-circuited somewhere. I can't see a loop yet. So that's an input, that's an output. That's going into the stack. So that's coming out of that register, so that's just going straight into there and essentially getting lost, so that doesn't matter. Short circuit outputs ALU2 and 8-bit switch 2. So what are we at? Oh, the ALU is... yeah, right. So the ALU is hot because we've just done a calculation. But the stack write switch is hot because we are delayed from our previous instruction. Ooh, my. All right, so the ALU is trying to say write to here. So this really needs to be a mux rather than a switch. That's not too bad. We can work with that. Okay. Recalculate the stack value dependent on its current value. Absolutely, Skurrus. So down here is my stack incrementer, but also I've got my stack pointer as a writable register. So I can just tell my stack pointer be a certain value by writing to it as if it's a register, which it kind of sort of is. So there's a little bit of conflict saying take a value out of the program memory, write it to the stack register, whilst also taking a value out of memory, feeding it through the comparator, and writing that to the stack pointer as well. So what I could do, if I'm feeling a tad saucy, is say read the stack pointer, compare it to another register, and then branch to a subroutine at a different address, which would be both reading and writing the stack pointer on the same instruction. And that's where things have got into a bit of a tangle. So, I am having a wonder. I am having a thought. So I've got this formation here where things are immediately available with a pair of little switches, and I'm wondering whether I actually need a full register setup like I have for the other registers. That might introduce a delay in my load and save gubbins, but it might just work. Not quite sure. Not quite sure. But what I seem to have here is an opportunity to, instead of switching this value, multiplex it to choose one or the other according to this line coming in here, and that might do me exactly as I need. Right, so if the line is hot, I want the yellow one. So we'll hoik you down there, hoik you up there. And if the line is not hot, I want the green one. It's a bit of a tangle, but we'll see if we can untangle it in a little while. And the result goes to the stack. All right, so you over here somewhere, mates. Oop. Control Z. You. This side. You. This side. You sneak through the middle. There you go. And at the back end of it, down there. All right. Stop. Start. Chunk, chunk, chunk. All right, we've stored a 12. That's a good start. We might, with that mux there, actually be able to get away without these delay lines. So try that in a second. Because I don't like adding delay. I just don't like it. Where's my program counter? There we go. Doop, 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 doop. Right, we should now have 12 in program counter, which we do, and we should have 0 in the stack pointer, which I believe we also do. Right, so up here, get our input. Now, boof. We did not take the jump. We still, oh no, still got 0 in the stack pointer, I think. Let's watch what it does for the next one. Excellent. Check fruit. I've got 20 in the stack pointer. So we'll be returning to... yeah, it is address 20, so that's okay. New fruit. We go back to address 20 and off we go again. Right. Let this one run. Right. And we are not increasing our stack pointer. Oof, okay. Right. So that's a good start. That's slightly tacky in there, but we can clean that up in a second. Let's see if we can get away without these delay lines now that we've got the multiplexer in there. You out, you in, and boof. No, right. That's annoying. Okay, what's that going to mean? Probably nothing. Yeah, probably nothing. But it might mean that my recursive functions have to have a delay slot before I do any other stack-based crap. So I won't be able to go jump return in one instruction. Although why I'd want to, I've got no idea. Okay. Let's see if we can tidy this up a little. Well, we can... Well, all right. So this here is coming in from the right for no particularly good reason. It could solidly come in from the left. So let's sort that out. you should actually be somewhere around there. Oh, come on, move. You're not gonna. Oh, it's because there's crap in the way. Right. So your result line wants to be there. Your yellow line does actually want to be here. Your blue line, that can go straight across to there. And your green line, where's my green? Let's have some green from over here somewhere. Make sure we are actually the same green line. We should be, but, you know, one must check. Shonk and shonk. Alright, that's a little neater, and you can go away. Alright. And you can hook back together again. Alrighty. Stop it, rerun it. Winning. Oof. Next. So we've done fruit. NAC-02 is our AI engineer robot. Hello, robot. Brilliant, but sometimes goes rogue and tries to instigate rebellion. Okay. Time has taken over the control of the and holds the captain hostage. His only weakness is gambling. We have lured him into playing a card game against you, and if you win, he has promised to calm down. You must win. Right, there are 12 cards on the table. Each player takes a turn and must pick up one between 1 and 3 cards. Oh, not this one. Fine. I start, and the player who picks up the last card loses. Reading input will give you the current number of cards. Sending 1, 2, or 3 to output will pick up that number of cards. NAC redacts immediately, so you may read the input immediately after your output to get the result of his action. Crap sticks. Alright, try and remember how this game works. Right. So, if it's my turn and I pick up some cards, I must force the other chappie to pick up the last card. So if I leave him 1, 2, 3, or 4 cards on the table, he can choose to pick up 3, 2, 1 cards, forcing me to pick up the last card. So yeah, if there's 2 cards on the table, he can pick up 1. If there's 3 cards on the table, he can pick up 2. If there are 4 cards on the table, he can pick up 3. So there must be 5 cards on the table in the last turn. Alright, so 5 is a break point. I must try and get it so that there are 5 cards on his turn, because the most he can then pick up is 1 card, putting me at 4 and into a winning position. So I need to aim for 5 cards after my turn. Right. What happens if there are more than 5 cards? If there are 6 cards, he can pick up 1, ruining my day by making it 5 cards on my turn. If there are 7 cards, he can pick up 2, ruining my day again. If there are 8 cards, he can pick up 3, ruining my day. If there are 9 cards, so 5 cards, 9 cards, and again, so multiples of 4. So I am trying to make it so that on his turn there are 9 cards, 13 cards, or 13, 9, or 5. I am never going to see the 13 because we start with 12. My brain hurts. I'm even going to fire up Notepad and write some of that shit down. After my turn, target values 9 cards and 5 cards. Right. And then when it's finished my turn, he will pick up some cards. 9 cards, 5 cards. And 1 card. Right. So there's only ever going to be 3 turns here because we start with 12 cards on the table. You should take that the remaining card number is 4n plus 1. Thank you, Skurrus. That's general cased it rather nicely. Thank you for that. 4n plus 1, where n is, well, a number. I can make this just really incredibly simple. So, let's just check this again. Do I actually go first? 12 cards on the table. Each player takes a turn. I start, and the player picks up the last card, loses. All right, fine. It's just, yeah. So my first one, add immediate, 0, 3. Oh, hang on. I'm going to go back to my previous thing. Copy my really useful block of crap to start with, which helps my brain. There we go. Yeah. Chill, calm down. There we go. So on my first turn, I'm going to pick up 3. And then I and I'd add immediate to register 0 to the input register, store it in register 0. Maybe I don't even need to do that. So then I want to subtract 9 from that value and output that value. I don't actually have any subtract instructions yet because I haven't bothered writing any. So I suppose I better had. I think that's sub IR. I'm just going to check my arithmetic logic unit because I can't remember. ALU2, component factory, schematic, ALU2, BOK. Right. So 0 is add. Opcode 1 is add, but with a negate in there. So that's a sub. Oh, that's very handy. So let's go back to where we were before. Yeah, you sod off. And we'll add some more in here. There's no point making sub II. I could do, but I mean, sub IR, sub RI. That'll do. Right. So subtract. Subtract, it's A minus B, isn't it? Yes. So I actually want 9 minus register 0, and I'll store that in register 1. Actually, I don't even need to do that. I can just go straight to the output layer. Oh man, this is embarrassing. Right, 9, 5, 1. I think that might be my code. So we start at 12. It must be 9 by this point. So 12 goes to 9. He's going to take up some numbers, so I don't even need the 9 here. They'll take some... Yeah, that's about it. There you go. Right. Let's have a look at what happens, eh? Right. So I've done that. He's taken 1. Barf. I may only take 1, 2, or 3. So, okay. That's wrong. What's my subtract value? I can only take 1, 2, or 3 cards. I've got my subtract back to front. Yeah. Right. Start that again. It's a good thing this robot doesn't actually do rebellion immediately, eh? Right. So he's taken a card. I've taken 3 cards. Leaving 5. And I win. This is embarrassing. Ching, ching, ching. So, 5 minutes of skull sweat and 1 back to front subtract. So register value, yeah, it's that. Yeah, okay, so it is actually R0 minus 5. Okay, that's not too bad. I can work with that. Onwards and upwards. All right. Robot racing is the favourite sport on the spaceship. Differently programmed robots complete an obstacle course. Among the robots that complete the course, the winner is the one who had the smallest program. Oh, no. This time you're controlling Fastbot. He doesn't see what's in front of him, but he can turn to a new direction and move in the same tick. Also wears fancy red running shoes. So, all right. So right, down, left, up. So clockwise from the right. Okay, fine, whatever. La 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 la. Or depending on how you want to think about it, the 2-bit is your horizontal and the 1-bit is your vertical. But I can't do both at the same time. No, that's pants. I'm talking nonsense. Move the robot through the track. Use the smallest program I can. Fucking Hilbert curve. Ah, knobsticks. Wow. Okay, so this is a prime candidate for some recursive algorithm. Because essentially what we want to do is go up, across, and down, but we've got a whole bunch of wiggles in it. We don't need to give a toss for which way the robot is facing. It might actually make things even more complicated at that point. Because the up, across, down is, how far are we going? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 8 squares across in total. So our first call would be, do an up, across, down at 8 squares. Divide that by 2, up, across, down at 4 squares, 2 squares, up, across, down, and then turn 1 clockwise, go up the other way and down. Or turn 1 anti-clockwise and go down, across, and up. Oh, I hate this. It's messing my head up. It's a brain melter. How do you generate a Hilbert curve from a straight line? Up, across, down, 90 degrees. Up the other way. No. Down. Up, right, down. Turn. Down, right, up. So it's reverse your up and over. Is it a shift? Can I do that? Have they carefully set their data up so that I can multiply by 2 every time or something? No, because there's a 0 in there. So my first instruction would be 3, 0, 1, 3, 0, 1. And then I have to account for the idea that I am going somewhere else. So it'll be 3, 0, 1, 0. Then my next instruction after that would be 0, 2. Oh my God, what am I talking about? My first instruction is, yeah, 0 goes to the right. 0, 3, 2, 3. So 3, 0. Move up 1. Move right 1, move right 1. So it's 3, 0, 0, 1, 0. Damn it. 3, 0, 0, 1, 0. 1, 0, 0. That puts you there. And then 0, 3, 3, 1, 0, 0, 3, 3, 1, 1, 3, 0, 3, 3. Actually, 0, 3, 3, 2, 2, 3. No, I'm not getting any pattern out of this. It's got to be a better way. I can see this. I can see the recursiveness of this curve.
Make it so.
I'm doing my level best here. Oh, hang on. But that did not show up in chat. So let's have a refresh of this here screen in case everybody's been talking to me and I've just missed everything. Okay, Blinkster saw it. Yeah, all right. It's just Twitch being twitchy. Okay, fine. Just Twitch being twitchy. All right, try again. 3, 0, 0, 1, 0. That's me to there, which is an equivalent position but slightly sideways on. All right, so now from here, 0, hang on. I'm counting that twice when I shouldn't be. There's no middly bit there. This is a big old robot. It occupies the whole square. Right. All right. We'll do the thing. Wah, ha, ha, ha. Ha, 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 ha. Right. 3, 0, 1, 0. 0, 3, 2, 3. 0, 3, 2, 3. Hang on. 0, 3, 1, 1. Zero, 3, 2, 2, actually. 2, 2, derp. Maybe I'm looking at this in groups of 4 when I'm really supposed to look at it in groups of 3 or 5. All right, so let's try that. That's that repeat at the end. 3, 0, 1. 0, 0, 3. Groups of 5. 0, 1. Oh, hang on. Oh, I can't see what people are saying. Okay. So if I was trying to go a square, chink, 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 and then notionally I'm facing downwards, so I turn right and go that way. Chink, chink, chink. Notionally I'm facing that way, so I turn right and go that way. Chink, chink, chink. Now I don't turn anywhere, I go one forwards. There is no fork in the labyrinth. Absolutely, Skurrus. It's basically what it is a Hilbert curve, which is a recursive. It's a self-similar curve. And I'm just trying to think of how the hell to generate it from essentially a known value, which is the size of the square. Yeah, exactly, Skurrus. It's a fractal-like structure. So yeah, what's melting my brain is how to get from a single dimension in the square, i.e. this square is 8 across, down through the 4 and the 2 and the 1 to actually generate the curve. Now, if it was an 8-side square, I would go forward 8, right 8, down 8, and I'd be finished. If it was a 4, what would I do? I would go right 4, up 4, left 4, up 5. Yeah. And I would end up not going through the wiggles quite so much. But I'm actually having difficulty in my head generating the curve, because I can do it. I could just hard code the bloody numbers and get through. It'd be a bit pants, but I could do it. 64 instructions times 4, 256 bytes. It'd fit. I don't want to do that because it's pants. It's just ridiculous. Now, the reason the instructions for this robot have been formatted like they are in a nice clockwise line is so that I can notionally rotate them by adding 1 and chopping the bits off the end. So what I've got to do is basically find out where to add in that extra step for which way to go. So it's essentially, 1, 2, 3, an extra 1. 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 So could that be it? 1, 2, 3 to the right. 1, 2, 3 to the right. 1, 2, 3, but straight on. 1, 2, 3, and straight on again. 3 right. 1, 2, 3. Oof. I'm misunderstanding this format. 1, 2. Right. Forward, right. Forward, left. Forward, left. Forward, right. Forward, left. Forward, forward. So that bit there, that's twisting my melon. About the shorter program, not the fastest. Yeah, that's the thing. I should be able to make this into a very, very small program indeed. Just essentially 3 instructions saying go forward, go in a direction, a certain number, then change what direction that is. One, 1, 1. Rotate to the right. Go. 1, 1, 1. Rotate to the left. Go. 1, 1, 1. Don't rotate. Start, go up, and never go backwards. So go up. Go left didn't work. Go right did work. How am I going to know whether I did get? And well, just you reckon just go round in circles, but never go back the way you came. Go up, go right, go down, go left. Yeah. Go up, go right, go down. Sorry, hang on. Go up, go right, go down, go left. Go up, go right, go down, go left. It would just like sit there and. How do I make this work? How do we make it work? I'm going to have to hit the internet and work out how you generate a Hilbert curve. Because I should know, surely I should know this. Maybe I just don't know it well enough. Hilbert curve, also known as a space-filling curve, is a continuous fractal space-filling curve described by German mathematician David Hilbert in 1891. Gor blimey, governor. Right, because it is space-filling, its Hausdorff dimension is 2 exactly. Very good, that's lovely. Right. So, applications and mapping algorithms. Nice, that's handy. Hilbert curve is widely used in computer science. I'm sure it is. The range of IP addresses used by computers can be mapped onto a picture using a Hilbert curve. Good. Right. Goodness me. Well, I've got some what looks like code in here. It doesn't make a heck lot of sense to me at the moment because there doesn't seem to be any frickin' entry point. Right.
Oh, come on.
Okay, that's mapping a Hilbert curve dimensionality to a XY dimensionality. Yeah, Robin, I can see the attraction of hard coding it, but I don't want to do it because it's bloody silly. Right. Okay. Right, I do have something I might be able to work with. That there is a repeating pattern in the middle. So, let's pop this window over to here so I can have a look at it. Shut that down, go back here again, and I'll see if I can actually show you lovely chums what I'm talking about. Doop-de-doo, la-da-dee-da-da, pressing a bunch of buttons. Right, and if we turn that on. Okay, so here we have a mapping pattern. How to generate a Hilbert curve. So, notionally, we are starting in this corner here with pattern A. So, because we want to go all the way across this square and out and down at the bottom again. So there's our pattern A. Right, pattern A turns immediately into pattern D, followed by pattern A, and pattern B. Pattern D, when shrunk down again, so we've gone 8. So actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. So our initial pattern A is an 8, shrinks down to a pattern D in a 4, which shrinks down to a pattern A again in a 2. And I'd have expected us to stop there. In fact, we have to, really. Right. Okay. Does this actually help us in any way? Yeah. Problem is, we don't know, do the robot do a successful move or not? Screw us, yeah, we shouldn't actually need to. We should be able to just generate this entire curve from first principles. We should just be able to sort of do a bunch of sums and make the curve occur. So we hitting that pattern C. 1, 2, 3. That goes to here, which doesn't match with what I was expecting. I'm seeing oh yeah, okay, now I am that is pattern A again. All right. So each one of them, it goes notionally forward, right, forward, turn right, turn left, forward, turn right, forward, turn left, turn right. Okay. Yeah, forward, turn right. Or do I think of this as up, forward, back? Yeah, second and third ones are the same in every pattern, which is partly what was throwing me. I'm just trying to think of how we can make this occur easily. Yeah, that's the same as the high level one. Yeah, quite right. So essentially, I want to be doing a repeat, but squished down. Ah, ouch. So my pattern is going to be essentially the first one is going to be 3, then 0, then 1, which is notionally adding 1 to the direction every time. So, modded by 4, starting at 3. So 3, 0, 1. And then subtracting 1. And then starting there, subtracting 1. So it goes add, subtract, nothing. Subtract, oh no. Add, subtract, nothing. Subtract, add, add. No. Right. So if I notionally start on 2, I'm thinking about going left. I really should be thinking about going up. So start on nothing, add 1, subtract 1, add 1, subtract 1, and then nothing again. Nothing, subtract 1, add 1. Add 1, subtract 1, nothing. So I can kind of get there by creating a pattern of high, yeah. I think because yeah, go round to the right, go round to the go round to the left. Well, let's go round to the right again. I know it's go round to the left, go round to the right, go round to the right. So I've got right, left, right, left. Oh, that didn't show in Twitch, so just yeah, Twitch being Twitch. I saw it, Artemza. Blinkster didn't see it. How queer. Fuck it, I am solidly tempted to just hard code this blasted thing and get it over with. There's got to be a better way, though. All right, let's just let's start one of these. Whoa, give me my cursor back. Give me more cursor back. It's not giving me my cursor back. It's just been a complete git. Fine. All right, off you go. And you can wake up as well. Yeah, and you can tuck in a corner over there somewhere. Right, can I have my cursor back now? No. How about now? Really? Just not having any cursory fun. You guys can see it, I guess. Can you see my cursor? Yeah, there it is. Just not showing on my telly. Fine. Being a git. Right, look at this. I'm going to cheat. It's a nice cursor. I like it. It's my favourite cursor. Right, see what we done there? Haha. You don't want to give me my cursor back? I'll just kick you unconscious and wake you up again. Hopefully this will work. What do we got? Have we got no cursor again? Oh, really? What is going on? That's just insane. Has the computer been broken or merely eaten? Not sure. Certainly possibly been nibbled upon. Yeah, as soon as
Coffee.
Oh, thank you very much. Oh, got the last of this. Coffee. Thank you, Delicia. I've got to go get a fresh mug. That one's now empty. Interesting. So, right, you sod off. Yeah, as soon as I fire up the cursor in here onto this window, it just vanishes it. I can see it in the Twitch window. Alrighty. Let's see if we can sort you out. No. No, no. Even after a relaunch. Have I checked a game called Occupy Mars? I've tried terraforming Mars, I think. Occupy Mars? Don't have to design a solution to re-show the cursor. It's not impossible, Blinkster. Not impossible at all. Right, there we go. For some reason, just in a bad mood. No idea why. Move the robot through the track. Use the smallest thing we can. Okay. Right, so let's... Well, alright, let's go back to our previous thing and copy our clue block. If only we could have header files. Wouldn't that be nice? Yeah. Smallest program. Yeah, you told us. Right. So, let's make some patterns. Pattern A. And well, that would mean that we are add immediate 0. up, right, and down. So 3 to out. Zero to out. And 1 to out. So let's even put these in here. Cont. Up. 3. Const. Right. 0. Const. Left. 2. Const. Down. 1. Up. Right. Down. Immediate register 0 to the stack value to the program counter, which is a return in our slightly unusual thing because I cannot specify a 4-byte value. Persistent snafu. Does this game actually teach you the build and program skills, or is it in need of a foundation to where you are? Ooh, snafu. I would solidly say that it will teach you how to manipulate the logic gates and such to build something approximating a working computer. If you do not have any knowledge in this area, it will give you some of it. It will also melt your brain and probably have you throwing the keyboard across the room and screaming. This would not be my choice for someone who has never done this before. It's saying someone, oh, how do we teach you to fly? Well, let's start with the 747. Shall we? Start with building your own 747. Here's a spanner and some bar aluminium. Off you go. Wouldn't teach someone to fly like that. Oh, someone's doing us a join. Who is this? Kinside, I'm hoping, yeah. Kinside. What's that death fella carrying? Kinside, mate. Sharp. And is here to build a 747. Booyah. I don't think you need T3Q. I think Blinkster is just exclamation make 3Q. Oh no, you got it, right. Snafu got a minuscule amount. Currently do some of the Zactronic games as well. Learn a bit of the assembly logic. You've got a place to start then. You've got a foundation to build on. Hey Snow, how you doing? But said you're having a bit of a wobble at the moment, so extra hugs for Snow, everybody. Right. If I was going to teach somebody assembly language programming, I would actually start with an assembler or a game like Human Resource Machine. If I was going to teach them anything other than assembly language programming, I would just get them a copy of Visual Studio and Unity and say, right, let's put some cubes on the screen. Yeah. Rough times, says Snow. Shit happens. Shit happens. Every so often you just wake up and think, yeah, not today. And sometimes you just got to do it. You just got to be like, no, fuck it. Fuck it. Right. So what are we going to do? We have made a thing called pattern A. And that's going to get us up 1, right 1, down 1. So if we then make, I don't know, what are we going to call it? Pattern B. Label pattern B. Pattern B is going to go pattern B is going to go right 1, up 1, left 1. Right 1, up 1, left 1. Alrighty. So if I say branch subroutine pattern A, and then I move to the right, and then I go pattern B. So up one, where's it? Hemene, 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 and then I go up. So B, up, B again. Oh, Virginia. West Virginia, Mountain Mama. Not sure you have any particular delicacies. Mushy peas. All right. Okay. Cool. What does Virginia have that the rest of the world has either less of, or Virginia does particularly well? Tobacco is one thing, but really not my bag. Sorry, mate. If you're running back to the 1800s, convicts, but again, probably not a good call to put on a plate for dinner. How's the beef? Don't know. Flour, grain, potatoes. Idaho's for potatoes, isn't it? Chesapeake blue crabs and Smithfield hams. Brilliant. Crab, I can have either of those. I'll have both of those. I mean, serve me a big slab of ham and a plate of crabs, I'm in. Nice. Okay. You've got it, HRM 7 billion Shenzhen IO. Shenzhen IO, that's not one I know. Goodness me, Snafu. Interesting times. Oh, and Snow's got some stroopwafel. Stroopwafel. Got to be good. Stroopwafel, big mug of coffee, waffle on top of the coffee till it goes kind of soggy in the middle. Straight in. And Delithia's in for deviled eggs. I'm sorry, Delithia, you can 100% have mine, because what my digestive system does to an egg should not be allowed. It's quite possibly against the Geneva Convention. Right. Alrighty. So we're starting to get to a certain thingy going on here. A, B, so B again. And then we're going to go left, and then we're going to make a C. Which is down, right, up. Down, right, left, up. Can't tell one from the other. And C. And after the pattern C, we want to go up. Come on. Ting, ting, ting. And then we want a B again. We want up. Here, here, here. And up again. Hit here, puts us there, and we are then pattern A. Brain frying. Right, so that's it, up, right, down, and then we're going to go right. And then we want another pattern A. Alright, up, right, down, and then we want a down. See, it's these ones in the middle that I just can't add the down, and then we want right, down, left. I don't think we've got that. right, down, left. So we've gone down, let's call that pattern D. Good with my Fs today, so to speak. Alright, pattern D. Right, down, left. Left. Left again. Ugh. And then a B, which goes right, up, left. And an up. And then an A. And a right. And an A. And a right. No, and an A. Chunk. A and a down. A and a down, and then left, down, right, left, down, right. We don't have one of those. Left, down, right. We've got right, down, left. That's queer because we shouldn't need more than 4. That is queer. Something's gone weird now. I've clearly got a pattern wrong over here somewhere. Pattern D is supposed to be left, down, right. So it comes from A, and A down. And that's left, down, right. So what do I call pattern D? Oh, right, down, left. Okay, left, down, right. Oof, I'm cheating a lot here. I may, with a little luck, work out a pattern in this. There might be something going on. And you see this A, B, B, C, B, A, D. There's starting to be something going on here. So, B, right, up, left. So, right, up, left. A, up, right, down. Up, right, down. And then D again. So up, right, down, down again. Left, down, right. And that's going to be down again. And then there's going to be a C. Down, left, up, and then left. Left, down, right. That's a D, and then another D. Yeah, I'm kind of seeing it forming. If your program exceeds 256 bytes, it'll be too long. Ooh, dear, we're running a bit iffy, but we're very nearly there. So if it's more than 256 bytes, then I might as well just hard code the blasted thing in the first place, because this is no more than 64 squares just hard coded up, down, left, right, whatever. But there's a lot of redundancy in here right now, really a lot of redundancy. So I want to try and avoid that where possible. C was down, left, up, left, down, right, left, down, right, down, left, down, right, right, left, down, right, right, and then up, right, down. Pattern A. All right. So, what have I got? A, B, B, C, B, A, A, D, B, A, A, D again, C, D, D, A. Program is 188 bytes long. May or may not work. So let's begin. Doop, doop, doop. Do. Okay. We're already bust. Oh, maybe not. Uh-oh. Got an error in there. Right, so where are we now? Just on a right out. We want pattern A, which is up, right, down. Lost track of where we are. So we're just about to return from pattern A. We've done the... Oh. Where's my bloody program counter gone? There we go. That's gonna go. It's just done a down. Gonna do a pattern D, which is left, down, right, return. Left, down, right. Oh, right. Got confused as to where the bloody program counter was. Right. So, that 188 bytes. But we can see this chunk in the middle, BAAD, with up, right, down, down. So that's a 3, a 0, a 1, and a 1. If we subtract 1 from it, or... three... So we add 1 to it, so it's a... Ooh, no, it's subtract 1, so it's 2... 3 goes to 2, 0 goes to 1, 2 goes to 0, 1 goes to 0? Does it flip the bits? Flip the 2 bit? That's kind of, oh man, it's twisting my melon. Okay, basically, we've done it. And I don't care. I'm fine. Updating the Galactic Encyclopedia of Food, inserting human foods, as we don't have an alphabet. It's brilliant. And entries in the encyclopedia are ordered by deliciousness. Read the 15 deliciousness scores from the input one by one. Your task is to output them in sorted order, smallest to largest. It's a sort. Who'd have thought it? Okay. Right. So now the simplest thing to do here. Yeah, there's 32 different orders. They're gonna want us to sort it properly. So we need to either write an insertion sort. Some kind of heavy duty sort is probably too much like hard work because we don't have a lot of RAM to play with. I'm really not planning on quick sorting anything. Yeah, insertion sort's probably the simplest one. Bit mank, but no, again, nobody cares about speed at this point. Right. So what do I want to do? Read a value. Somewhere in one of my registers is going to be how many values we've already got. May well be my RAM pointer or something like that. I don't even know. I might just leave that as a thing. If that value is, well, yeah, we then run through the number of values we have in RAM, assuming that they are currently sorted into the correct order. If we find a broken point, a chained list? Oh, blimey. I mean, yeah, linked list is one way to do it, but I'd be using half my memory on link pointers. How can we do that? Right. No, frankly, I can't be bothered. I'm just going to do a standard insertion sort. Sort your list. Yeah, sort your list in least efficient manner and then break it. Yeah. My main annoyance here is I am doing this in the hardest assembler. It's a very icky assembler. It'd be easier to do in bloody MIPS. Right. Then again, I've really got nobody but myself to blame. I haven't written half the instructions I should have written. Just trying to get through this. So, stage 1. Load it. Actually, stage 1. Once more, go back to where we were before. Steal the block of useful data at the top, which reminds us what our instruction set. Hush, Mr. Condescending. Right, so read 15, output lowest to highest. Start. 0 to input from input register into, actually let's make our RAM value, what did I say, RAM pointer. Right. Okay. But Make it all random. Check to see if it's in order. If not, randomize again. BOGO sort. Nice. Takes a little while. It's a long, long algorithm, but it does work. So, we've read one of them. Let's put another one in here. Const max read 15. How do you randomize it? Hey, it's just swap a couple of values. That's one way to do it. Just literally swap two values over. Pick a random number. 9 and 17. Swap them. See what happens. Actually, a bubble sort might not be a terrible plan as it goes. Fuck it. Let's have a bubble sort. Yeah, can be done in place. Doesn't involve a whole bunch of flapping about. Let's do that. All right. So. Read loop. Read into the thing. Increment the RAM pointer. Branch less than BRTRI. If RAM pointer is less than max read, we go to read loop. Okay. Label, sort loop. Nice. So. Da 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 da. So what are we going to do? We're going to run 0 to 15, essentially saying, is 0 less than 1? Brilliant. If not, swap them. Is 1 less than 2? Brilliant. If not, swap them. Bubble beam is an attack that is underutilized. Tell me about bubble beam, Delethea, apart from, you know, is it some kind of like water sploosh but with bubbles? Actually, why don't I just do this? Why do I not just make my life a little easier so that I can do things like doesn't actually make a lot of difference, but it might make my head feel a little better. Okay. Add IR0 R4 RAM pointer. Add IR0 RAM into R0. Can I do just lower cases? Yes, let's do that. One and R4 to RAM pointer to R1. Alrighty. Bubble beam is attack. Yeah, okay, I'm still not understanding what bubble beam is. Pokemon attack. Ah, right. Fine. Yep. My knowledge of Pokemon is yeah, it's not great. Not great. Okay. So right, so what do I do? branch less than RR. Branch less than RR. R0, R1 to... Okay. No swap. Label. No swap. Otherwise, we do a swap. RAM pointer is already there, so we add IR 0 to register 1, register 0, and put it in RAM. And then we reset RAM pointer back 1 and add IR 0 to R1 into our RAM. So the swap has now been done. Excellent. And we also add IR1 R3 into R3. This is keeping how many swaps we've done. How many swaps? So that's going to be sort loop up here, swap loop down there. Alrighty. Right. Then we add 1 to R4. And branch. Okay, we don't want to bother if R4 has reached. R4 reaches 14, we're done. So if it is less than BLTRI, if R4 is less than 14, then we go to swap loop. Branch not equal RI register 3, which is how many swaps we've done, with 0. If it's not equal to 0, we go to sort loop. Right, and if we have done zero swaps, then everything must be in order. Yay. Mo says, poke mom, hardly know her. Well, I'd introduce you, but, you know, you'd have to have a bit of time travel first. Also, I don't think you'd get on with my mum. 5'6" of bottle blonde repressed rage. 5'4" on a bad day. And yeah, the kind of person who could walk into the room full of Gandhi, the Dalai Lama, and, you know, pick a bunch of people who are generally very relaxed and have them arguing with each other in 30 seconds. Just had power, that lass. Could irritate people by walking past half a mile away. Right, so oh yeah, impressive. Kind of person who would find a committee, no matter what it was, join the committee, become chair of the committee, destroy everything that the committee was doing, then complain that it had been destroyed, and then be ousted from the committee to dance in the ashes and say, I told you so. Terrifying, lass. Absolutely terrifying. Right. Dupe. Right loop. Right loop. So we are going to go from RAM to out, and then we will add. Well, that's no bloody use. We need to add 1 to our RAM pointer. A boop. branch less than max read to right loop. Okay, start at the top. We've labelled our registers because finally we've got our shit together to do it. Start. Write 0 to our RAM pointer. Read loop. Add 0 to the in value, store that in RAM. Add 1 to the RAM pointer. Branch less than if the RAM pointer is less than the maximum number we want to read. If it is less, go back to the read loop. Read 15 into RAM, so that should be 15 values in RAM. How many swaps we've got? How many swaps? 0. Where's our picking about pointer? Call it counter. Right. Add 0 to our counter, store it in the RAM pointer. Read from that RAM position into R0. Add 1 to our counter, store that in the RAM pointer. Read from that position into R1. Yay. Hey King, how you doing? If R0 is less than R1, i.e. the value in our low address is less than R1, then go to no swap. Actually, let's just a brief check. Output them in smallest to largest. Brilliant. So if R0 is less than R1, nice, go to no swap. In which case we add 1 to the counter. If the counter is less than 14, which is 1 less than our amount of values in our RAM, go back to swapping stuff around. If we do want to swap, we write the value in R0 to our RAM register, knowing that our RAM pointer is currently counter plus 1. Then we rewrite our RAM pointer to the counter value and write the high value into it, or the value from the high address into it, and add 1 to the number of swaps we've done. Okay. Hit the end, go around that 14 times because we never want to run off the end and swap number 16. We only want to swap 14 and 15 over. If we have done 0 swaps, then everything must be in the right order. And if it is not equal to 0, we go back and try again. Oof. You've been killing kids and getting money. Yeah, you see, to my eyes, that's not a good look. It's sitting there and saying, I've been taking candy from babies. Yeah, I'm sure you have, mate. It's just, how do the babies feel about it? Okay, we aren't even using a stack on this one. It's a pure iterative process. Right. Off we go. Start at the top of the file, work downwards. RAM pointer 0, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. I don't like it. Yeah. King, mate, it's fun. Sure it is. It's a lot of things are fun, but oh, hang on. Oh, look at that. Look at that derp. There we go. A lot of things are fun. Doesn't mean you should do them all. And put it this way. Is it fun for everyone involved? Because if you're sitting there going, well, it's fun for me. I don't care about anyone else. 9 out of 10 people in a gang beating are having a fine time. It's fun. There were 9 of us and we kicked the crap out of this lad and he didn't harm us in any way. I enjoyed it. Yeah, the lad getting kicked didn't. Right, there we go. 1 to the RAM pointer, 251, 256. Yeah, that's the thing. Your attitude sucks, mate. Be a better person. Hey, Alvy, you're eating a lunch. What kind of lunch you got, man? Is it one of the lunches that we get from somewhere out in the world? It's not stroopwafel, is it? All right, we got 15 values. How many swaps? 0. Our counter is at 0. Right. RAM pointer to 0. Value 251. RAM pointer to 1. 216. So, strangely enough, 216 is less than 251. So yeah, dude, seriously, if he started it, then that's fine. That's one of those things. If someone starts on you, then sort your shit out and you can do the thing. It's when you're going around griefing people because they were there. That's no fun for anybody. You do have a Stroof. Ooh, not Stroopwafel today, Salvi. What do we got instead? All right. So, notionally, I'm about to write 216 to that line there. 215. And in there, 216. Excellent. Cool. Right. So we get to the bottom of this loop. Add 1 to R4, which is our counter. Back to the top again. So now we read 251 and 20. And we swap them over. So 251 is bubbling gently to the top of the list. You can see it just above the window there with all the gingham tablecloth on it. It's moving slowly up to the top. Now, I've just had a thought that every time I go round, I could probably knock one off the length of my bubble saw, because after the first iteration, this top value must be the highest one I've currently found. Because yeah, that's just how shit works. So the first time round I could go to 14. Oh no, I need to go get another thing. A cheesesteak. Oh, mate, that's tasty. I like a cheesesteak. Right, I'm going to have to get another cup of coffee. Do we want to know how many times you killed him? Yeah, I'm with butts on this. So basically, you made a guy's life so miserable by killing him 29 times that he gave up playing a game he was enjoying because it was like, no, fuck this, something else is more fun. Yep. And you're boasting about this on the internets. It's roughly stepping into the like, you know, Times Square, Trafalgar Square or something and saying, hi, I bully people until they have a bad day. Look at the size of my dick. I mean, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it at all. I'm really not seeing it. It's almost as if you're sitting there now squirming and going, hey, I'm a complete arsehole on the internet. Yeah, one time. He killed your friend. Great. Shoot back. Talk to the guy and say, yeah, turnabout is fair game. And then what did you do? You just shot him and shot him and shot him and shot him and shot him until he was like, oh, fuck this, and left. Yeah. Dick move. Dick move. Right. So, I've got to the end here. So that I could actually reduce down and know that I must have finished. There's no point. It's too much like hard work. But get to the end there. Top of sort loop again. Right. So now we've got 216. What's our next biggest one? 231. Right. So those two swap. 216 starts bubbling up. All right, now we've got 231 that doesn't swap, so this should skip, which it does. Good. 185 swaps. 231 starts moving up. Yeah. Yeah, next time no one kills your friend. So if you go and kill someone else's friend, and yeah, 10 guys just shoot you and shoot you and shoot you and steal your toys and shoot you and shoot you and shoot you. Yeah. What are you going to do? You're going to sit there and say, but you shot me. Stop shooting me. It's not fair. There's 10 of you and there's only one of me. Alrighty. And we're at the top again. So I'm going to stick a breakpoint here somewhere. Give me a breakpoint. I want a breakpoint. Give me the breakpoint. There we go. Zerp. Chunk, 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 chunk. And again. So bubble sort seems to be working passing well. I could make it a tiny bit quicker, but frankly, I'm not seeing the point. All right, chunk, chunk, chunk. We're going to stick another breakpoint here so that we know when it drops out the back end. Okay. Uh-oh. The number at index 0 should be 20, not 8. And that is that again. Damn it. Serves me right for copying and pasting. Yeah. He tried to get a God mod van. I don't even know what that means, man. A God mod van. I don't know what a van is. Yeah, I'm with you there, Alvi. All right. So let's have one of them. And one of them. Zark. 20, 80, 63, 84, 100, 108. So that's looking like a sorted list to me. Drop them out. And done and dusted. You, home again, home again. Onwards and upwards. All right. Also, yeah, I'm getting fed up of waiting for that. Let's just go like that. Chunk. S3. All right, am I now just hitting the button and letting it roll? Do the thing. Test 3. Ooh, test 3 appears to have stopped forever. Why has test 3 stopped forever? Pause. Why has test 3 stopped forever? Two values are the same. Ow, look at that. Yes, it will break because it will count a thing. Oh dear, look at that. That's just rubbish, that is. Right, so I have used a branch if less than, or I really want a branch if less than or equal to. I believe I should be able to have a branch if less than or equal to, because I'm fairly sure that my comparator allows it. But I cannot for the life of me remember how I did it. That's not that right one. We want the comparator. Come here, you. Right. So, equal. Oh, Lord. I still haven't gone and got myself some coffee. Right, tell you what, whilst everybody looks at this and goes, oh, yeah, it's bloody obvious because you've labelled it, I'm going to put the kettle on and it would be brilliant and awesome. Right, I will catch you lovely chums in just a moment. About 2 minutes. Wow. Okay, back in the room. Beep, bop, boop. Right, so we do have a BLE, branch if less than. Oh, and some snack time. Not only got coffee, which I do have now. Thank you very much, Snow. A bit late for coffee. God blimey, it's not even 3 in the morning yet. Even then. And my snack this evening, baked sweet potato with cheese. Sweet potato, bit of olive oil, spread on the surface, sprinkle with salt to make the outside all crispy. Bake it long and slow like you might do an actual potato. Bit of cheese on top. Very tasty. Yummy, yummy. Oof. Okay. So what are we going on here? GTA 5 is still a buggy piece of shit. I ain't touching nothing there. Midnight. Don't think it's very wise. You see, Snow, for me, coffee's like a lovely soporific. I can neck back a pint of coffee and be like, yeah. Then again, I've been drinking way too much coffee for way too many years, and that's ridiculous. All right. And you want to be able to go to sleep? Well, I thought you'd never ask. Ah, man. A new Starship Troopers game. Dweller, co-op FPS with 16-player PvE combat that drops you, a deep space vanguard, into battle on the far front lines against the bug menace. Okay, so this is Starship Troopers, the film, rather than Starship Troopers, the diatribe against fascism that was the book. Okay, but how about I flirt with you both? No? Oh, well, whatever. I never have any fun. Doesn't look like a snack. Look like a holding, a damn straight. Sweet potato with cheese and bacon. Oh, I should have thought about the bacon. We haven't got any bacon in. Sweet potato. Do not cook in the microwave. Okay, tell us why, Blinkster. Do we get some kind of radioactive doom out of it? So, BQ on 0. BNE on 1. BLT on 2. Bacon, lettuce, and tomato. BLE on 3, 0, 1, 2, or 3. Oh, that's no, don't worry. For the love of God, don't take me seriously. It goes soft. Normal spuds cook okay, but not a sweet potato. Okay. So it doesn't actually, mutate. There's no tentacles or anything. We're still fairly safe. 0, 1, 2, 3 for BLE. Alrighty. Alrighty. Honk. You sod off. You come here. So, 1, 2, 3. The BL. E. E. Alright. So, the E. The E. The meh. Okay, done. Yeah. Only a demo. Keep coming back to it. Hang on, which demo? Playing a rhythm game. Rhythm Quest. Ooh. Do you get to defeat bad guys with the power of rock? Ba-da-ba-dum-boom. Now playing, Zelda Dweller. I've been doing a little bit of that. Although, frankly, the small boy has yoinked the Switch out of my hands and is drooling gently. Because his jam is very solidly the gluing things together to make things out of other things game. Doesn't matter what it is, trail makers, scrap mechanic. And now you can do that with swords. You can glue a sword to a sword. We knew you liked swords, so we gave you an extra sword on your sword so you could hit things with a sword whilst you were hitting things with a sword. Whoosh, straight in there. It's just like terrifying. Oof. Yeah, there's going to be a certain amount of yoinkage. I mean, if the worst comes to it, he can wait for November and get his own for a birthday. Yeah. Melodies Escape. Parkour your way to safety to the tune of your favourite songs. Now, Night Out, that's the uprated version of Vib Ribbon, isn't it? Coffee. Yeah, thank you all. Right, and that is completely the wrong one to change from a BLE to a BLT to a BLE. The one I want is the actual swap check in there. All right. So, let's start that again. Where's my RAM block? There's my program ROM. Here's my RAM. All right. Off we go. Read. Sort. Okay, everything's still working there. Dish. Straight through, no mess, no fuss. Almost anticlimactic now. Just in case I was doubting, this was a sort of a joke. I thought it was, yeah. But the only circumstance where I would seriously flirt with your girlfriend or anyone else's is if everybody in the vicinity was raising their eyebrows and going, "Go ahead then, have fun. We have all agreed that this is acceptable." In the meantime, however, I will flirt with anybody who has legs, arms, head, a delight in being flirted with. with the proviso that somebody is like, oh, I don't like that. Nah, not my bag. Okay. 3C33. You're the arse. No. Oh, aren't you sweet? The only snack she needs. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Meanwhile, back on the farm. Onwards, upwards, level is complete. We got 3 more layers to go, and then one last at the back end called Water World. If that's got Kevin Costner in it, I'm not going to be pleased. And then this line of nothing left. All gone. 3C33. Yeah, Butts, that's got to be some kind of sneaky joke that I don't understand. I'm free after that line. What? No. What, actual freedom? Aretha Franklin would be fine. And I'm not allowed to be eaten. Yeah, that's bloody home not. I know, mild nibbling I wouldn't mind every so often, but we all like the way Robot moves on the dance floor. Okay, so I wanted to lead our dance team. Nice. The only problem is to make him come up with original dance sequences. How do you make creativity out of deterministic logic? Pseudo-random number generators. Okay. In this level, you get 1 input. We call this initial seed. Seed is put through the following steps to produce a pseudo-random number. Okie dokie. In the algorithm below, shift left 1 means shift left once, shift left 2 means shift left twice, and shift right 1 means shift right once. Oh, arithmetical logical, dear chap. Okay. 8-bit XOR shift random number generator. Okay. Next output seed mod 4. Next output, next seed mod 4 to move the robot. What? Finally use next seed before mod 4 as the seed to get the next number in the dance sequence and repeat. I'm sorry. No. Hey, Warscar, how you doing? Oh, right, fine. Okay, 3C33. Okay, we're looking at a bit of the old ASCII, presumably, or maybe we're not. So it'll be 48, 351. 48, 1260. Yeah, but it is a bit of the ASCII. Okay, fine. I'd have to look up the ASCII table stuff because my knowledge of ASCII below about 64 is a bit iffy. I'm guessing it produces some delightful shape. Oh, of course. Coffee, yeah, right, fine. I see it. Yep. Coffee. Thank you, Warscar. Yep. Excellent. Bit coffee is lovely. Yeah, just took me a couple of seconds because 3 is of course 3. So you're going less than 3 when your little heart's in. Yeah. Right. Okay, so what they are saying is they want me to next output. Right, hang on. In this level, you only get 1 input, initial seed. The seed is put through the following steps to produce a pseudo-random number. Good, yeah, we've got an algorithm. Nice. Next, output next seed mod 4 to move the robot. Finally use next seed before mod 4 as the seed to get the next number in the dance sequence and repeat. How do I know when I've finished? Does it just go, yeah, you're done, mate? All right, fine. I think it's fine. I think it's entirely fine. I don't think you need to come up with a complex code at all. I am 100%, Snow, comfortable with you guys blowing kisses at each other on stream and telling people you love each other dearly. I think there should be more of this sort of thing. The concept of people being ashamed of being in love or just generally being nice to each other. I'm terribly sorry if someone's going to be sitting there going, those two were nice to each other. It's like, C's over there, mate. Go get in it. Get the stick out of your butt. Or if you're going to put a stick in your butt, at least use plenty of lube and make sure the damn thing's sandpapered properly. Finally got caught up on the Stationeers run. Oh dear, are you horribly behind, Warscar? Are there things you need to know? Or things you don't need to know? Oh dear. Right. Okay, so we've got a bit of XORing to do. I don't think I wrote any XOR instructions. What's the ALU got in it? ALU's got some stuff in there. ALU2. Did I put an XOR in there? Yay, good-o. That's what we want. All right, XOR. So add 0. Sub 1. And is 2. I really should just sort this shit out, shouldn't I? All right. Should have written this down at the time. Never bothered. Wasn't worth the effort. Add sub and all not XOR 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 are currently blank. 8. Shift left. 9. Shift right, but an arithmetic one, so we might want logical shift right somewhere in there as well if the machine decides it wants logical shift right. Okay. Well, off we go. We'll ask it for its algorithm again in a moment. Hideously behind, says Warscar. Oh, well, okay, we can sort something out. And if you need to know secrets, I can probably find out most of it. There have been some changes recently, so I suspect a certain amount of my code might suddenly not work. Snow's off to bed. Having a bad day costs a decent amount of energy. Yeah, the spoon cost of a very bad day can be awful. And yesterday I lost a tyre on the motorway at some speed. Didn't die, but it put paid to a lot of activity today. But booyah, more of this sort of thing. Sweet dreams, Snow, and may flights of butts mutts lead you to your bed. Alrighty, we are going to need new instructions. We're going to need an and we're going to need an XOR. Shouldn't be too much difficulty. Come here. Right. So we'll start off with and pirate and that is simply going to be 2 and ri and ir, and the concept of and ii is just daft, so I'm not going to bother. XOR is a 5. XOR RR. I don't think we need anything other than that. Right. Shift left RR is 8. Arithmetic shift right RR is 9. Actually, I'm going to change that to logical shift left and get rid of that one. Okay, now let's have a look at his numbers again. All right, and I need some immediate values as well. All right, so logical shift is going to be logical shift left IR, and arithmetic shift right IR will do that as well. Okay, done. Oof. Alrighty, a crash course of the major changes would help. Oof, I'm trying to think what's actually gone different. The guts of the code have gone quite a lot different because they're allowed us proper hash values accessible from code. Big old difference there. I mean, wow, that was that's a big one. The 8 value, I don't even know what to call it. 8 value storage in a wire or pipe network is an absolute game changer. Because that just means every object with a wire attached to it has 8 RAM locations, 8 memory locations. It's just woof. Yeah, there's a heck load of it, Warscar. When we hit it, we'll start lifting the lid. Master Scyther, oh my, indeed. How are you? This is interesting. It's certainly interesting if you're me. Old Butts is doing me a clip of the getting in the sea. Okay, second round, says Nighthawk. Top-down design of what opcodes you need and drew inspiration from Java and C# opcode sets. I must admit, my inspiration for this would be the 6502 or possibly 68000, if I'm feeling a tad saucy. 6502 or 65816, you can get pretty much anything you like. With a little shenanigans and some risky thinking, RISC rather than RISK, you can get a lot of value out of just a few opcodes. It gets quite interesting quite fast. Right, so we are going to read the input. So, in this level, you only get one input. We call this the initial seed. Right. So we'll, yeah. Add immediate to register. And we will take a 0 value, take our input register, and we will store it in our 0. That's our initial seed. We have done a read of it. Label RNG loop. Temp 1. Seed XOR seed shifted right by 1. Okay, so stage 1, seed shifted right by 1. So arithmetic shift right, immediate register, immediate 1, register R0, resultant in R1. Cool. So we're going to keep... no, we need that. So we're going to make this into temp 1. So seed, which is R0, XORed with seed shifted right by 1. So that's our seed shifted right by 1 is in R1. So XOR register R0 and R1 and store it in R1. That's temp 1. Right. Arithmetic shift right, immediate register, shift right by 1. R1, and we will call that into R2. And once more, XOR temp 1, which is R1. So R1, R2, put that in temp in R2, nice. Next seed is temp 2, which is in R2, XORed with temp 2 shifted right by 2. All right. Blimey. What's my next day for conduction of science? Probably Friday, Warscar. Probably. Things are getting a bit squirrely at the moment because we've got guests over, but I'm hoping. Oh, well, something went boop there. Right. That's the robot went boop. Okay. Expecting to be on the moon. Yeah, line 21. Okay, Skurrus, what are you seeing about line 21? I should be taking... Line 21 should be doing temp 1. Ow, thank you very much. Thank you. Lovely. I need a button for, days since chat saved my butt on this game as well. Dear, oh dear. Next seed, so temp 2, which is in R2. Temp 2 shifted right by 2. So, SR, IR, shift right by 2. R2, store in R3. XOR, RR. Temp 2. Which is an R2, temp 2 shifted right, which is an R3, store it in R0, which is our initial seed, and then we jump to RNG loop. Right, nearly. Oop. Boop. So our seed, next output, next seed mod 4. All right, so we've done that. So our output, we're going to AND. Do I give it AND IR? AND RI, AND RI, R0 with 3, i.e. mod 4. And we'll store it in R1. Actually, we don't need to do that. We will just store that straight to the output because we are clever like that and made our output a direct register. Days since last incident. I could probably put that in Nightbot, couldn't I? And program that in there. Warscar's away to run some errands. Take care, Warscar. I shall hope to see you soon one way or t'other. Let's see how this goes. It's a 1,000,000 to 1 shot. Right, so, oh my, what the heck in heck, 29, XOR 1490, what? Where are you getting your numbers from, machine? Right. Okay, well, something ain't right. Because arithmetic shift right 29 from R0 into R1 should not produce 29 as a result. So that ain't right. So, all right. ASR IR. So 1, 2, 4, 8. So that's producing a 9 with a 1 to 8 on the back end to say that my first parameter should be immediate. So something wrong with my shift right instruction. Okay. Chunk, chunk. So that's what should be in the world. We should have 137. The ALU is active. I'm getting a 0 out of it right now. 137, 129. Interesting. So the data's coming in. If I tick it, I'm getting 29. That's not right. So, ALU, please. Opcode. Oh, yeah, try again. 137. Value 1, 1. Value 2. 16, 24, 25, 29. Well, that's perplexing. Because I'm not seeing a 1 coming in here. Are you seeing a 1 coming in here? I'm seeing a 1 coming in here. But I ain't seeing a 1 coming along here. And I ain't seeing a 1 coming. I'm seeing a 1 there. There's a 1. Oh. And the switch is hot. We're just getting a 0 out of it. None of those switches are hot, which is entirely correct. That's 0. Oh, hang on. Zork. Under no circumstances should this be giving a 0 except when you hook up the pink ones and the grey ones the wrong way round. Well, there's handy. Let's try that again, shall we? Right. So, this fella here, value, should be there and there, and shift by should be there and there. Excellent. I've still done it wrong, haven't I? Derp. Okay, back the way we came. Let's have a look what we got here. How did I write my opcode? I wrote arithmetic shift right, immediate, register. Chunk, chunk, right. So on my pink line, I have 1. That is my value to shift by. on my grey line, I have the value to shift. Right, back to the plot. Pink line. Value to shift by. Right, yeah. Shift by on the pink. Grey. Value to shift. Right. So let's try this again. Opcode 137. Value 1 should be coming in on here. Dish. Value 2. Oops. 29. 14. Okay. Wow. That was a bit pants. Let's try that again, shall we? Step. Step. 14. Okay. Much more coherent. Can we shrink this layer or this window down a bit? Do you want to shrink? You don't want to shrink. Fine. All right. So, XOR R0, R1, 29 XOR 14. It reckons we should get 19 out the back end in R1. And we do. Thanks, Smeg. Oof, sweet dreams, butts. Consider yourself as much flirted with as you should like. And yeah, have a lovely day. I hope you and Snow manage to clear up whatever wobbliness there is and dance off into the sunset being absolutely lovely to each other, because that's how life should be. Sweet dreams all. Have fun, butts, and yeah, sleep well, or sleep in a mischievous manner at least. Right. Logical shift left, immediate register, R1 into R2, 38 in R2, correct, nice. XOR R1, R2, it says we should have a 53 in there, which leaves 53 in R2, which is good. 53 XOR'd with 13. So that's what we want. 53 XOR'd with 13. There we go. XORs to 56, which is in register 0, which is mod forward. Okay, so I think that one worked. That would be super nice indeed. Excellent. Well, I will cross my fingers that it all works out for you, but all right. Next set of numbers doing their thing. Oh, that went wrong. Right, so 255. Our numbers have gone bad on us. Why is that? Is it because we are running arithmetics rather than logical shift left? That might well be it, but yeah, bust. All right. So let's change the ALU a little bit to put logical shift in there. We've still got So what should we do? Should we move the other arithmetic shift up, or try and fill it now? Let's just add logical shift right. Come here, you bugger. And we'll put arithmetic shift further up the tree. I might just bin it for the moment. We don't seem to be using it just yet. Shift right. And we'll change the name of the opcode. Okay. Bit lazy, but pragmatism and all of that. So, you come here. Logical shift right. You logical shift right. You deleted. And we'll change those. All right. Doesn't care for signed and unsigned anymore. Okay, 29, 14, 14, 19, 38, 53, 53, 13, 56. All right. Bing. 56. Ooh. 56 XOR 28. Hang on a minute. 28, yep. 36. 72 is now in register 2 to 108. 108 goes to 27 in register 3, which XORs down to 119, and we win. 119 goes to 59 in register 1. 676 eventually in register 1. 212 in register 2. No, I'm looking for a 152. Oh no, it's already got that. Fine. To 225, 225, 112 to 145, 145, 34 to 179, 179 and 44 to 159, and off we go again. Yeah, logical shift right it wanted. So let's stop that, zoom in on the robot, see what the robot's going to do. Well, robot's having a good day. I think the software's working. Tunes aren't really to my... yeah, they're not my jam, but... just thinking of Stationeers, you could probably get some kind of music like this. We tried with organ pipes last time when on the Moon units, but having an absolute pig of a job getting it to play the Imperial Death March because of the repeated notes. Duh, 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 just come out sounding weird. There we are. Nearly done with the tests. For a horrible second there, I thought it was going to play. I thought we were going to get rickrolled. I honestly thought that we were going to get rickrolled out of that. Wow. Okay. Right. Tower of Alloy planet names and water world. All right, let's go planet names. We had the intern type out planet names in human script. Unfortunately, he forgot to capitalize each name. All right. Ugh. The inputs in this level represent the characters in a list of planet names, encoded as ASCII, see the manual. Each name is separated by a space, which has the numeric value 32. Replace the first letter in each word with its uppercase counterpart. The possible input characters are A to Z, a lowercase, space, apostrophe, and dash. Okay. Right. So, presumably, I eat an input, and if it is an appropriate time, capitalize it. Dweller, I will do my level best to have all manner of fun. Oh, God blimey, Governor. Given that it is indeed 10 to midnight, I'm going to do the briefest bit of research on this, and then I am also going to head to my bed. You know, that sleep thing that humans do. 100% definite with the sleepiness. Oh, yeah. So, let's set up for raiding into somebody's channel because we want to discover who's out there, who's fun. I'm going to do a brief sniff on the inputs on this, see whether it starts with a space or starts with... well, anything, I've got no idea. It's all manner of possibilities. Mog is doing a thing and having a lovely time, and I like Mog a lot, so we're going to raid into Mog's minis in just a little while. Having a chat and doing a paint. But first off, let's just have a look at what this input is. See, our input value, right, starts as 0. Really? Okay. It's probably because we haven't actually read the input value. Grab our useful block of crap before we start. Planet names. Yeah, whatever. Right. And tick that. And our first one... right, here's our strings. So our first one is just a space. Or, a planet name. We want to write a loop that says if it's the first one ever, or it follows a space, and it's not an apostrophe for some reason. I don't know why you might do that, but hey. Knock off the bit, which is 32, because I happen to know these things, that translates a lowercase to an uppercase letter and carry on from there. It's not going to be particularly troublesome, but I'm not going to write it right now because it's time to go to bed. Lovely chums. Going to stop doing this. Going to do something else instead. Going to press this button here, hit the news desk. Probably in space on Friday. High probability of being in space with the moon units on Sunday. Picking this up again, maybe, you never know, I might feel it on Saturday, I might feel it on Monday. Who knows or dares to dream? Going to try and put up a warning to say where I'm going to be at what time till my schedule settles down into the real world once more. Kinscythe, thank you so much for the follow, and Frizz, excellently lovely to have you with us in a subscribey manner. I will do my level best to catch you all later. I should also lob out a thank you to A4Z, who did us a follow whilst we weren't even online. Brilliant. Life is fun. This very instant, though... no, we don't want to do that. We do not want to be trying to raid out to a code block. That would not work. Heading out to Mog's minis. Mog is probably doing a paint, possibly doing a chat, could be doing a bit of both. We will see how it goes. Catch you lovely chums in a little while, and I will hope to see you, well, possibly tomorrow, possibly Friday. Love you all. Sweet dreams for all the chums. Here we go. Oh, 9 people in out of our possible 12. Go on, hit the button, you know you want to. Mog is a lovely person and you should definitely follow along if you like the whole chill, kicking back and having a fine time. Catch you soon. See you later.